Hey Lakshmi, I haven't, I'm still trying to find out how to get the question-wise, assessment report. I have not been able to get that now. Maybe for now, can we go with the report that we got? I have associate-wise performance report, detailed one. If, that helps in any way, I can share that.
Okay, please share it then.
Huh.
So once we have this question-wise summary, Savitri, then we can go ahead with that as well. So we can do both the ways.
I've shared that associate-wise detailed report with you.
Good morning, guys. It's Naveen joining call. Can you guys hear me? Could you please type in the chat window? Great, thank you, guys. Sorry about the delay. Let's get started, guys. Let me come back here. Okay, so let me see. Give me one moment. And let me bring up my cloud this here. Submitting the H1 txt was the history. Okay, yes, I need to come back here. Say close tabs to the right. Back into Cloud Labs. Just give me one moment while I'll log into this. There you go. Okay. And sign in. Now, while that is signing in, let me get back here. See where we are. Okay, gentlemen, ladies, let me give you a good morning. Oh, there you go. I'm again. It's a little bit cold in my room, so just bear with me. I'm on my coat and things like that. Good morning again. Cool, cool. And good morning again, guys. Okay, so that's a little bit of me. Put back to the normal. And hope you guys are doing well. Yesterday, I looked at some of the results. Actually, today morning only, I have looked at some of the results and things like that. I think there's a scope for improvement, and I'll try to kind of tune into that one. I'll look into the aspects more and see how I can be of more help and more use, guys. But let me see. Are you all guys finding it helpful and useful so far? Can you give me a quick yes? Apart from the results, are you finding it helpful to you? What you're learning here? Okay. And if you have any suggestions, advices also, please feel free to let me know. I'll share my number. You can send it to me directly and things like that. If you have any good ideas, we'll try to incorporate that. The objective is to be as helpful and as useful to you guys so that you guys can go to the next level and so on, guys. Okay. So, okay. And any volunteers here today, guys? Just quickly come on, take some questions, answers, and things like that. Anybody? Can you give me a quick yes? Please. Okay, sorry about that. So guys, what I was saying was I wanted to just give a moment here so that if you guys can, anybody can come online, we can also learn and also have a little bit of fun. Guys, I may take a minute here. Just give me a call. I'm getting a client call here. Please give me 1 minute. Sorry about that. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Everybody can hear me. Niharika, is that better? Can you hear me fine?
Yes, sir.
Good. So let's say, come back here. We'll, there you go. We have Niharika coming online. So let me see if I can, oh, okay. There you go. I'll make you the co-host. We'll keep you there. Maybe we'll discuss with you today. Suresh is also there. Okay, good one. And the first thing we'll do today is we'll go over some of the questions and things like that. For me to go over them, first let me bring it up and bring up something here. So it's file, and I think this is the Python SS version 2. Okay. There it is, if and things like that. So, cool. So I'm resuming the share. So gentlemen, ladies, here are some of the questions and things like that. And which of the following are valid? So we'll try to go over each of these things and we'll see if we can dig a little bit deep into and try to understand what were the tough things which are going on and things like that, guys. Okay. Everybody with me? Quick yes, please. Very good. So take a look at this, guys. Let me increase the font size so that we can still clear to you. Okay, which of the following are valid? Take a look at this. You can have a double quote within 2 single quotes. But in this case, this is not a valid one. This is not a valid one. Notice there is only a single quote in this one, and notice there are 3 single quotes in this. You cannot have a single quote in the middle and have it wrapped between 2 single quotes. That's what is the problem here. Come to the next one. We can have the single quote in between, and it can be wrapped up by the double quotes. Each of these things, if you recall, we have actually did a print step by step, and I showed you, if you recall, guys. Okay, the only scenario which I may not have, which I'm not sure if I have not done that, is this one. I may not have explicitly printed and things like that during our strings and things like that. This is scenario I may have missed this one. And feel free to uncomment and let me know what you're thinking while I'm going over these things, guys. Okay. I have you guys muted. One moment. Give me 1 moment. Let me unmute myself here. And let's say come here. Okay, there you go. So that is the first part of it, guys. Okay, everybody with me so far. So if you actually print this one, let me go to the Jupyter notebook back here. Bring up my lab here. Let's say bring up the lab. There you go. Going into the Jupyter portal. Let's say Jupyter Hub. Let's say advanced, regional. And also share. Yeah. And creating a new one here. Let's say, I think it was in the basics and things like that. I may have talked about strings and so on. Pardon me. So come back. This is the Jupyter notebook. Back to, okay. This is the only one I want to quickly show you. A backslash is like an escape character. It's telling that it is a backslash. So if you run it here, so there it is. It is accepting it. When we have 3 single quotes here, but when you put a backslash, if you recall, we're telling, hey, this is like this backslash is like an escape character, and we're telling it explicitly, treat it like a part of the string and like a text in the string, not like a, if you put this one, it'll give you an error. Right away, we can catch that. So you tell it, hey, if you run it, that should work. is what it is. Everybody with me, guys? Quick yes, please. Okay, so here the only difficulty you might have probably faced is this one. And maybe if you had a chance to access the Jupyter notebook, probably you could have written that, but that would take a little bit of time. But that's a little bit of complexity, but it's not too complex, I think, is what it is. If you would have done a little bit of practice somewhere here along, in the strings and things like that, we did cover the different kinds of printing the strings. Notice this one. A lot more details is what we covered is what it is, guys. Okay, but let's move on to the next one. Write a string literal consisting of the following ASCII characters: horizontal tab and a new line, \t \n. And here I think that is answer. Strange, I missed that. Okay, I think that is the right answer. \t is for tab and \n. This is within the string. Oh, no, B is the right answer, I think, here, guys. This is the right answer. And if you just say \t without quotes, it will not take it. This is double \t will think you're asking it to print a /t and a /n. No, this will be an error. So this one will not work. Okay, say copy, oops, undo that. Copy this one. And these also I have discussed, if you recall. It will not work. Put the same thing, wrap it around single quotes, it will work. And the next one is double \t. So double \t, and this will not work. This will give you an error because it's not wrapped in quotes. The same thing wrapped in quotes, it will give you \t and \n. So it's treating it double \t. It's not not actually printing the tab or the \n. Whereas let's say scroll up \t and \n. That should have actually printed a T and N, right? What is the right answer here? This one is the right answer. That's actually printing \t and \n. So in other words, let's say, how about this one? Let me try this one. Mera, BHARATH Bharat. And let's put a H. Oh, my bad. What's happening? \. How about, let's say, try this one. So it's a problem at mine. I didn't give the correct question there. Correct possibilities there. We just need to, oh, sorry. I think what I need to do, guys, I think here is what I need to do. Just say print. Mera Bharat. So there's a T and a \n is going into the new line, the print. Let's see what I did ask here. Write a string literal consisting horizontal tab character. Since I just asked a string, I did not put a print there. If I asked a print, then we would have need to put, but the \t. So if I would say, remove this one, \t space \n, that is the string literal. This is the answer I have given. If you run it, notice there's nothing here ideally, but it's putting a tab and a N. So just to make us understand, we'll put a, okay, and then we'll put a \n, we'll put minus and a plus, oops, not here. Notice a tab and a minus, and in the new line we're getting the plus. Good, Satish. Everybody catching it, guys? Quick yes, please. So when you print it, actually \t is printing as this one. Whereas if you try to print anything else, ideally, that will give you an invalid thing because that is not even in quotes. And even if you print it in quote, if you put in quotes and try to print it, it will give you \t and \n. It won't give you double \t. Is what is going on, guys. So let's say come back here. That's the wrong answer. Next one, which of the following is the correct output? Print foo, bar, and bar. So one more time, foo, we notice here, we did not give a double \. We did not give \t. We just gave a double \. So what will happen is, foo, double \. When you give a double \, you're saying I want to put a slash. Any special characters, we use the escape character, which is like a \. So that one, \n is actually putting it into the next line. So these three are not correct. This is also not correct because we are printing foo bar. So in other words, let's say, copy this one.
Hi, good morning, Mr. Naveen Savitri this side.
Hey, yes, Savitri. Morning.
Mr. Naveen, I feel maybe it will be a better idea if when you're showing the question, ask from them itself, the reason for that they have chosen whatever options they have chosen, because
Oh, okay.
somewhere I felt, the performance in the assessment has been way below the expectations. So want to know the cause of where they have missed in understanding the concepts, or what was it, that they couldn't understand, that we have got this kind of a result.
Understood.
So yeah, maybe, you're directly telling the correct answer and giving the logic behind it here may not help. So it will be good if these associates themselves can say what was the logic they used when they were choosing a particular answer.
Good idea. Okay, I will do that. Thank you, Savitri. Let me just make some changes here.
Yeah, I have shared the results with all of them. I've shared it on an email also, so they know,
Okay.
how much they have scored. And
Okay.
very shortly, I'm going to put a detailed associate-wise detailed report on the drive as soon as I get the access. So
Okay.
maybe even you will have access to their performance at an individual level too.
Okay, sounds good, Savitri. Sounds like fun. I'll look into it. That should be helpful.
Hope all of you have received my mail with the attachment that has the results.
Yes, Savitri, we have received.
Have you gone through the report?
Yes, Savitri.
Yeah. So now, are you happy with your performance? Hello?
It's going to be.
Am I audible?
Yeah. You're. I think they are probably thinking. But yeah, you're audible, Savitri.
Yeah. Okay. So, is anyone who is satisfied with his or her performance here?
No.
And if not, then while Naveen is kept aside the whatever he has planned to teach you today and is going through each and every question, it will help us if you can let us know, where you were getting confused, or what what was the reason behind getting so many things, so many answers wrong here. So if we do that root cause analysis, it will help us, improvise things better, because after spending so many days and giving so much of time for preparation, if the average batch performance is so low, then we need to find out where we have gone wrong. Guys, silence will not help.
I'm also trying to kind of tune into this one and try to give them a few more questions which are covered here. I framed them totally different from what I covered. I think the terms may have been, even though the concept is clear, the terms may have been a little bit confusing here, Savitri. So I'm also trying to kind of take that into account. And
actually, Savitri, I have one doubt. Here, the Naveen has showed one, two questions, but the options are more than 2 or 3. If we attempt only, if we put answer for only one option.
Sorry, your voice is breaking.
Here, the Naveen has shown one question, Savitri. It has a multiple answers.
Okay.
Options are multiple. If I choose any one, it will get valid or invalid.
So if it is a, it should take your answer, because we have put them in multiple choice and we had given a particular answer as the right answer. So now if you are saying that, let's say this one itself, whatever is being shown in the screen, and I believe there are multiple correct answers for it, or is there a single correct answer for it?
Yes, Savitri, we have thought that there is only single correct answer for some of the questions. That's why I have been placed only one option. It is get invalid or invalid.
Okay, no. If it is, yeah, so that's where maybe we might have faltered. If it is a multiple choice wherein multiple answers are correct, then all of those should be selected ideally. But I believe Lakshmi, the way we put up in that sheet in the MCQ, there we had placed only one answer as the right answer.
Yeah, okay, Savitri, there are only 2 or 3 questions like that having the multiple answers. We have
Okay.
placed only, I think so, 1, 2 or 1 like that.
Okay, so let us highlight those questions, and if that is the reason, we'll give you benefit of doubt for those questions.
Okay,
Okay, yeah. So is that can you tell us which those questions are?
I think the Naveen has stored only 1 question. In upcoming 15 questions, I will just sort it and tell Savitri.
Okay.
Right.
So yeah, so that is one of 2-3 questions where maybe the way we framed the question, we might have been at a mistake. Agreed. I will take that.
Understand, Savitri. Cool. Shall I continue, Savitri?
Yeah, please.
Okay, great. Okay. So, gentlemen, ladies, let's see. Python interpreter takes the code and converts it to the language that the computer's hardware understands. Is that a true or a false statement, guys? What do you think? Give me a quick. That's a no. Niharika says no. Python interpreter doesn't convert it to computer hardware. Okay, what does it then? The answer is true. We have Python compiler and interpreter.
Naveen, I said no for not this.
Okay.
For
Sorry.
Savitri's question.
Okay, good. So it looks like most of you should have got that answer correct. That's a pretty straightforward thing. Okay. Thank you, Niharika. So what is the key difference between script and a module? I'm sure we discussed it a bunch of times. The main difference between a module and a script is that
Module is
scripts
to
are meant to
be
be important.
option B, I think so, Naveen.
Okay. What about others, guys? Is it the script which is getting executed, or is it a module which is getting executed? I think that's a pretty simple one, or in other words, we discussed it multiple times. And scripts get executed, modules get imported. Remember, guys, that's what it is. And when we run Python scripts, a multi-step process begins. In this process, ship off the code, process these statements in a sequential fashion, compile the source code. What is the correct order? A, B, C, D, or E, guys?
Process the statement.
Okay, I see a bunch of A's coming, a bunch of B's coming. Okay. B's coming, a bunch of B's coming. Okay. Anybody want to say why A is correct? I saw a bunch of A's coming in there. Ship off the code for execution. Remember, first the compiler is, we have the sequential, the abstract syntax tree, all those things getting triggered. That's where it is figuring out whether the binary operators, the tertiary operators need to be converted or compiled. And then the Python bytecode is getting generated by the compiler. Then the Python interpreter is coming into the picture, and then it is converting. More precisely, Python virtual machine is coming into the picture. It is converting it to the machine understandable bytecode, and that is generally executed. So it should be 2, 3, 1. Not the C. 2, 1, and 3. You don't execute it. Execution is the last step. Before execution, it is converting in a sequential manner, and then the bytecode, and that is getting triggered and executed. Okay, guys. Okay. Consider the following script: print welcome. And when you click on the file using the Windows File Explorer, the script executes. Oops, the script executes that but you're unable to see the output. Oh, okay. This is a slightly deep one here. So when you click on the file on Windows Explorer, the script executes, but you're unable to see the output. So in other words, what happens is when you execute a Python file, when you run a Python file, it is running and closing. How do you fix that is a question. So take your answers, guys. A, B, C, D, E. Scroll this up a little bit. It is D. Import time.sleep and welcome to Python. There is no output. There is nothing to output. Time.sleep. Good. As simple as that. Welcome to Python. And there's just a syntactical grammatical change here. And that is what is printing it. Another important thing is, what does sleep do, guys? What's sleep doing?
It will print the statement with 3
After
seconds.
3 seconds.
It will print the statement and pause for 3 seconds. It is staying for 3 seconds, but stay is not a keyword. Sleep is a keyword we discussed. Okay, guys. And let's say scroll down. Okay, I think loading the module and things like that we discussed. We spent some good amount of time. Let's say you import a module into a Python script. You're working. Simultaneously, you realize that the module is missing a statement, so you update the module. In other words, there is a module which we are calling in Python script. Somebody updated the module. To make sure your current script imports these new changes in the Python session, what do we need to do? So there is the import module. There is the interpreter will detect the updates. And let's see what else we have. And so there we are reloading hello. Here we are reloading hello. 3 options. Which one is the right one, guys? Oh, most of you are getting correct. What is the problem in A, guys? In option A, what is the problem? If you're able to answer that question, hello is a string. Hello is not a module. A module is generally not given in strings. It is just imported by the name. Okay. In Python program, a control structure directs the order of execution, defines program-specific data structures, dictates what happens before the program starts and it terminates, manages the input and the output of the control characters. C, isn't it the order of execution? Control structure is if else and the loops and things like that. If this, that, you do that. Else do this, else if, and so on. So it should be the order of execution. Dictates what happens before the program starts and terminates? No, that is not right. It is A, which is the right answer. It is not dictating what happens before the program. No, you say if the size of the tray or the size of the list is greater, then you do this. Otherwise, if it is this, what is that? That is where the execution of the statements is being controlled or directed. To be more precise, guys, okay? Does it manage the input and the output? No. Input, it will check if there are any input characters or output characters. And data structures, whether you use a list or a tray, that is not decided by the if-else loop again. Everybody with me, guys? Catching it? Okay. How many of you got this correctly, guys? How many of you found this easy or tough? If I'm reading some question and you're finding it tough, just put in your comment. What I want you to do is, whether it is easy, tough, or very tough. These are the 3 things. As I read each one, you just put in the comments so that we'll get a feel. Whatever, if somebody is finding it tough, we'll dig a little bit deep. We'll execute that and try to help in that, guys. Okay. Which one of the following if statements will not execute correctly? As a slightly deep one, but let's see if you're able to do. Okay, if in 1 line, if in 2 lines, if in 2 lines, the indentation, there is no indentation here. And if is empty here, if is, give me, let's say you're just saying D. Okay, give me your choice one more time, guys. A, B, C, D, E. Which one do you think will not execute successfully? Okay. Good. C and D. I think A, B, C will execute successfully. D and E will not execute successfully. not C and D. Double indentation will work. So let's say copy this one. Should work. The quotes. Okay, so somehow it seems to be accepting. Generally, we should have only one. But when you have only 1 or 2 lines, even if there's a double indentation, it seems to be working. Okay. Okay, I think this is where you guys might have given multiple choice answers and things like that. You may have answered just one and you might have moved on, but just keep that in mind. There might be multiple, or maybe I should have. I said, which one of the following if statement will execute? Okay. I'm saying which one of the following, not, I don't know if that needs to be necessarily interpreted as only one or multiple, but maybe we'll mention multiple answers there. What signifies the end of the statement block or suite in Python? As you come to the end, what do you do? A line that is indented. Good one. Okay, looks like most of you are getting that correctly. What is the output of the following code snippet? If bar in foo, so what kind of an object is this, guys? Foo1, bar2, bars3. It's a set. It's a dictionary. Okay. And what is bar? Bar and 2. What is bar? What is 2? Key and value, as simple as that. So we're checking if that key is there in the dictionary, then it should print, let's say, oops, come here, 1 and 2. If A in QUX, well, A is not a character in QUX. So 3 should not get printed and 4 should print. So the answer is 1 to 4. Good. Doesn't generate any output? No, it should generate because bar is there. And for print 4, print 1 and 2 are in a certain this thing versus print 4. 1, 2, 3 are in a certain this thing versus print 4 is in a certain this thing. What is that thing, guys? What is the computer science term for that? One, 2, and 3 are in certain. There, okay. That's not a function. That's just an if block. They're outside the block or the loop. More precisely, it's a block from a computer science standpoint. So, in other words, 1, 2, and 3 are in local scope. 4 is in global scope. Okay, guys, we talked a bunch of local scopes and global scopes, cup in the park versus cup in the house and things like that. Okay. You have the following variables defined: A equals to 100, B equals to 50. Write statement to assign the smaller of A and B to the variable M. Write your code, guys. Let's see how many of you got. We have A is 100, B is 50. We need you to write a statement to assign the smaller of A and B to the variable M. How would you do that? Can anybody write on the chat window? If A is less than B, then what do you do, Harsha? Write the complete code. Give me the complete code. Now you're just giving me one line. Give me the complete code. Good. If A is greater than B, M equals to A, else M equals to B. No, you're writing the reverse. What we want is, we want to assign the smaller of them to variable M. Who's this one? Vishweshwari, you have written, you should just say A. If A is less than B, M equals to A. If A is greater than B, M equals to A. No, you're putting the largest one there. Is M equals to else M, as simple as that. We have actually run this one. Print M equals to A. Okay. Print M equals to B. Good one. Not print. You can just say execute M equals to A. Lokesh. M equals to A. Okay. I see rest of you. If A is less than, good. Okay. Bunch of right answers there. Okay. We have actually run this one. If you would have practiced, I'm sure that would have been helpful. Okay. Get the first and the last alphabets, alphabetically characters, alphabetical characters. How would you get the first one? How would you get the last one? Write the answer. As simple as that. We've done that. It's nothing but the min and the max of the characters. Min will give you the minimum B. Maximum will give you, max will give you the Z is what it is. Which are valid. If X is less than Y, print foo, print bar, print Z.
Hello,
First and
Naveen.
last character,
Yeah.
First and last characters, it seems. Not the min
not
and
min
max.
and max.
First and last characters of a string.
No. Get the first, last. Oh, my bad.
Get the
Get
first
the
and last
first and the
alphabet.
last.
You gave
Oh, I see.
alphabetically, right, Naveen?
I understand. I think
So
get the
minimum
first and the last alphabetically. So what that means, guys, alphabetically, that's a slightly deep one. You take this list object, you sort it. If you sort it, B will be the first one, Z will be the last one. That's what is alphabetically. This is not alphabetically. Maybe I should have said alphabetically sorted. So maybe
min
there's a
and
little
max
bit
is the
of
correct only, no, Naveen?
understand. I think maybe I should have added that. Maybe that's why you guys probably picked up that one and that one. Okay, that's probably something at my end.
So what is the correct answer, Naveen?
The first, min and max, as simple as that.
Okay.
If you do a min, it will pick up B,
B and max will pick up Z.
Z.
Yes.
Maybe if I added something like a sorted there.
Naveen,
Yeah.
I have given the output B and Z. For
You gave the
answer.
output?
Yes.
Acha, I see you're unpacking it. Okay, good one there. But I think this is probably my bad. Maybe I should have added that word at that term. So you can ignore that, or we'll see what we can do with that. Okay. Let's say which are valid. X is 1, Y is 2. If X is less than Y, print foo, print bar, print bas. And which are valid. If X is less than Y, print bar. Okay, 1 is less than 2. This is condition is true. We'll print a. Yeah, that looks good. This also looks good. It will print foo. Here it will print 3. Here this also looks valid. If X is less than Y and X is greater than 10. No. If you're reading step by step, you are able to understand. We are saying if X is less than Y, and within we are again checking if X is greater than 10. If X is less than Y, it will not go there. Here it is less than, but if X is less than Y, and because Y equals to only 2, it will now be greater than 2. So I think A and B are the correct answers, guys. Let's see. If X is less than Y, 1 is less than 2, foo. That's it. So this is also valid. Let's make sure if it is one line, there is no indentation needed. Colon is there. Those are some things. Colon is here, colon is here. So the colon's no problem. Else has a colon. Which are valid. X equal to 1 and Y equals to 2. Okay. Check that. Sorry about that. I just gave 1. Here it is single option for us. I see. I think that was given as a radio button, maybe. That's why you got something like that. I think I'm phrasing I should have given a bit more information in this one also. Is what it is. Okay. This one and this one, I should have given a little bit more information, guys. Okay. But other than that, I think the rest of them is what we discussed is what it is. Okay, we'll try to keep that in mind in the coming up months. Maybe we'll try to figure them out a little bit more precisely. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Savitri, are you there?
Yeah, Naveen, I'm there, Naveen.
Yeah, so those are the, I think, questions, but I think a couple of them, I think I should have given a little bit more information.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, this was the first time for all of us, so learning for all of us here. So maybe the next one, whichever we plan for them, will be foolproof from our side, and even they can do it better. Yeah. Thank you so much, Naveen, for your spending time and analyzing the assessment pattern. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Savitri. Shall I continue with the class, Savitri?
Yeah, please, all yours. Sir.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, guys, let's come back here. See where we are. Okay, gentlemen, ladies, just there you go, guys. If A is less than B, M equals to AB. That is one of the things that we quickly discussed and things like that. And I think that's where we seem to have left yesterday. But let's revisit and some of the gentlemen, ladies. What is matplotlib? Mantra of matplotlib, please.
Package for visualization.
Good. And let's see if you're able to catch this. What is F3 called here? I'll give you a hint here. Let's say there is F3. Okay. This is an example of a hint, but what do you think is F3 doing? So copy this one.
F3 is printing both and okay. Common values in Katrina and Katrina 2.
Good answer. More precisely, F3 is like a filter.
Filter.
And we are checking if internet users is less than. Give me all the countries where the internet usage is less and the birth rate is more. That's what we discussed, guys. Okay. So is there any other catch here in this filter? What's the problem here? We should use ampersand. Here, the logical AND is actually the data frame. Panda's data frame is actually using the ampersand rather than the logical AND. Pardon me. It's using the bitwise AND more precisely than the logical AND. That is something I will force you to remember, guys. Okay. And let's see. Scroll over. Gentlemen, ladies, what is the difference between IAT and AT? Tough question. Anybody? I'll give you a hint.
In the IAT, it only takes integers for the both the rows and columns.
Say
For
your name
it-
and give me the answer, no?
My name is Niharika.
Niharika.
For IAT, it takes only integers for rows and columns. And for it takes index value and the column name must be integers.
Is it taking the index value?
Row index.
It is taking
Row
the
in-
row index. Good one there.
Row index.
Good. IAT is going by index, and the AT is going by the row index. Row index is the data frame index, guys. Okay. Another thing I will force you guys to remember. Give column name and column name. Okay, that's another third distinction is what is double colon 10?
It prints each 10th value.
Every
for
10th.
Every 10th value, as simple as that. Cool. And there is again the matplotlib. Scroll up here. What is double colon -2?
each second value from n.
Good. It is going reverse. The first point. Second point is every second value from reverse. What are we doing here, guys?
Giving the columns.
Removing spaces.
Changing the
Changing the column name.
removing the
As simple
space.
as that. We are changing the column names. If you recall, there were spaces and things like that. What is the mantra of info?
Meta
Gives the information.
Metadata.
Good. Describe.
Basic statistics.
Very good. Basic statistics, as simple as that. Gentlemen, ladies, let's see if you still recall. There is something special about profession. What is profession here? Here is a hint.
Attribute.
Okay, and now you come here, and here is the profession.
Is an attribute.
Dynamic.
Very
We are
good.
adding a dynamic variable.
Good.
Dynamic
It's a
data
dynamic
to-
variable. Why do we call it a dynamic variable, guys?
We are adding
We are
after
executing
the
in
object,
runtime.
after creating the object. It
Good
is
answer.
runtime.
It is not there in the design time. Design time means it is there in the constructor. It is not there in the constructor. So we're adding it dynamically. That's why it's called a dynamic variable. And what is special about profession versus mobile? Let's say his mobile, his profession. What is special about them?
Those variables only create inside same object.
Profession for Sachin, mobile for Sindhu.
Good answer. In other words, more precisely, profession is applicable only for person. It is available only in the scope of the P1 object. Mobile is only available in the scope of the P2 object. Catching it, guys? Quick yes, please. Good answer. What is name here?
Private variable.
It's a private variable. What is the mantra of private, guys? Tough question.
We cannot access private variables by using object or
encapsulation. By using encapsulation, you can
Excellent.
access it.
Encapsulation. What is the mantra of encapsulation?
getters and setters.
Getters and setters.
What is the static method?
We can access static methods by using class name.
Excellent. What is the difference between instance variable and class variable?
For instance variable, we need to create object. For static variables, we don't want to create.
Excellent. Okay. Hopefully, we'll do a better job in the next one. There's bedroom 2 again. That is the story of the dynamic variables, static variables. Okay. What is the syntax called, guys?
Dictionary comprehension.
What is this? Think again.
List comprehension.
It is list comprehension. Why do we call it list comprehension here?
Brackets.
Because it is returning a list, guys. Whatever is on the left-hand side, that is what is being returned. If you have a flower bracket here, then that's a dictionary comprehension. Catching it? Cool. What is the mantra of a list comprehension? The hint is there. It goes from right to left. First, it's executing the right-hand side of the code. It starts in the middle, executes the right-hand side of the code, then comes to the left, picks up the key. And what is this highlighted code doing or returning, guys? What kind of an object is it returning?
Values.
Very good. You give the key to the dictionary. Pardon me. It's giving you the value. Okay. Now let's see. Here's a slightly tough one. Catch it. Tell me what is happening here. Very tough one.
Dictionary.
And what does that contain?
It only displays the values greater than 5. Index value.
It is displaying the values greater than 5.
Values in reverse order.
One more time.
String in
Values in reverse order.
are greater than 5 in
Values
length.
are in reverse order. Good point. They are greater than 5. Good point. Another good point we are missing.
It's creating dictionary with
Length of
keys
the
in forward and
greater than 5.
values in reverse.
Very good. A dictionary with Nescafe in the forward direction, but the value in a reverse direction. The value is the reverse of Nescafe if it is greater than 5, which means only Nescafe and Sunrise will get printed here. Brew will not get printed here. Everybody with me, guys? Quick yes, please. Cool. Okay, story of the list and dictionary comprehensions there. What does zip do, guys?
Element by element.
Good. Element by element wise, it's associating or putting. Now let's see. Here is words. Here is words. Let's say. What is words? Let me go back here. I will use Nescafe, Brew, and Sunrise rather than that. And let's say lens. Here is words. Okay. Can you tell me what happens when you do a dictionary of zip? Tough question.
It
It
creates
holds
the
all the
dictionary
elements.
with the words and its length. Values as
Word and
length and
very good.
keys as words.
Excellent. This is a slightly tough one. This is a slightly advanced one, guys. If you recall, I will force you to remember because in real world perspectives, these are the functions. This is how the code is going to look like. If you're going to sit with your colleagues, your senior colleagues and things like that, these are the things. If you understand, they'll be very, very helpful for them, guys. Okay. And let's see. So Nescafe, how many characters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nescafe 7. The Nescafe is getting picked up from words. Lens will get picked up from 7. Nescafe 7, brew 3, sunrise, comma 7 is going to get created there. Cool. Next, list comprehension. Palindrome. Okay, what is palindrome, guys?
Right to left and left to right, same.
String, the
Very good.
reverse of the string is same as vertical string.
It will be same.
The reverse of the
Print
string is same.
symmetric value.
Good. Okay. So, okay. So that's from yesterday. Let's move to the next one. Gentlemen, ladies, anybody ready to take a few exercises here with me? Quick yes, please. The old guys, new guys, anybody? Need a volunteer here? So where were we yesterday? I think we were here. Malta, we looked at it. Birth rate history. Set index, okay, we looked at. Okay, we discussed. Okay, I think I was here. Let's see who else. Yeah, gentlemen, ladies, participate. Somebody come forward. Give me a yes or no. Niharika, okay. I think you're already co-host. Okay, share your screen and maybe show yourself. Engage us.
Sir, screen share చేస్తాను.
Excellent. Let's see, that is /team. Okay, looks like you are working on that. Okay, give me one moment. Gamma, beta. Okay. So, we'll talk a little bit about the advanced functions. Let me bring up the chat window. I'll send you step by step and see if you can simplify these things. Say everyone. Okay, access your cloud. You're already on the cloud. Okay, good. Run it, please. A slightly tough one. You'll get confused. Try to run it. Explain.
Here we created a function, some numbers, and we two arguments. One is default argument, one is
Good.
positional argument.
Excellent. You answered the question. You can stop it there. Cool. Now, increasing the complexity, Niharika,
Okay.
interchange or put the default argument in another cell, put the default argument on the left-hand side and the positional argument on the right-hand side in another cell. Copy that one. I mean, copy the whole function, paste it in a new cell.
Okay.
And interchange the two arguments. Okay, now I want you to carefully look at the argument, guys. Everybody, it's 12:08. I need to make a quick call for a status update, guys. I'm getting a call from my client. Let's take a short 5-minute break and regroup. I want you to give a thought what that error message is saying and answer it when I come back, guys. Give others a chance to think about it. So let's take a short 5-minute break. 12:08, maybe 12:13, we'll try to regroup, guys. Hope everybody's okay with that. Okay, I'm back, guys. Are you guys back? Can you give me a quick yes? Niharika, are you
Yes.
back?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Great. Okay, can you take a guess what the error message is saying? Can you explain the error message? Tough question. It is actually giving
Non-default
you a
argument.
hint. What is non-default argument? What is N1?
N1 is default argument because
is N2?
we given the value. N2 is positional argument.
That is non-default. Now read the error message.
Okay. Non-default argument follows default argument. This is non-default. We cannot
Good.
give
Answer the
the
question.
non-default argument
Can you
before
try
the
to fix
default.
it?
Either we have to give both the values or we have
Okay.
to keep it reverse.
Excellent.
Like
Good one,
this.
Niharika.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see back here. So that's a slightly important thing. Many times people are not able to understand that. Let's see.
For 1 minute. Satish asking.
Oh, sorry. And I think he's giving, yeah, he's giving you the answer. That is right. You're good, Satish. Okay, let's try the next one, Niharika. Run it.
Same. Here, this one is non-default argument.
Good.
This is non-default.
Fix it. Excellent. Boom. Let's say come back here, alpha, beta, and gamma. Okay. And okay, now let's see. I think I covered this one, but let's see if you recall this one. Run it.
Yes.
What is
Just
going on
created
here?
with same like above. We created the some numbers. Here we printing the total sum of the numbers. Gamma, alpha, beta.
So what is different here?
All are positional arguments.
All are position, but there is something different going on here, Niharika.
We are giving, rather than we are giving 10, 30, 50, we are giving like default arguments.
Very good. So what are these kind of arguments called?
Keyword arguments.
Very good.
Key
Okay.
arguments.
Yeah,
Thank you.
they are keyword arguments is what it is. You can interchange the order in which we are calling them. Cool?
Okay. Okay.
Set it and give me 1 minute here. Okay, so let's try the next one. Come here. So keyword arguments, nothing to be kept in mind. And a few examples going on here. But I guess we should be good with that. Okay, moving on to the next one. Let's see what we have. Okay, let's see if you can. More precisely. This one. Okay, run this one. Hope everybody's running, guys. Good, Vinay, keep it up. Talk to me.
We can call it by getters and setters, not directly. These are
Very
private
good. Very
variable.
good. Can you try to fix it? Can you try to add a getter?
Yeah.
Change in next shell.
A good one. Just put it in the next cell rather than the same one. So that we have an idea. Okay, when you're writing a method, always start with a lower letter. The first letter will be the lower letter. The first letter of the first word will be the lower. The remaining words, let the first letter be the capital, like a camel casing is what is referred as. But for a class, the first letter should be the capital. So here, get password, give a P as a capital.
Is it mandatory?
Not mandatory, but generally a good conventional standard practice that we generally follow. Or most of the times you will see in real world people will be following this one.
Sir, I forgot. Sir.
You forgot what goes here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. You should just try to get the password from here. How do you get something out of a method? Simple one.
Self.
Good.
Thank you, Lavanya.
Good.
Yes.
So when you have multiple lines, Niharika, another shortcut you can do is you can select the 3 lines, 3 or 4 lines, wherever you have those special things, or select all of them at once. Highlight them and select them and do a shift tab. Now do a shift tab, it will move everything in one shot rather than, now do a tab again. Yeah. Let's see if you can run that. Fix it.
Niharika, password spelling is check once. Self. Yeah. Appals. Correct.
Have you run it?
Sir, single underscore also gives private variable.
That's protected.
Okay.
But the problem is not related with that one. And I did not give a constructor name. You're adding one more problem here. Okay, why don't you put on top of return, put a print of line 1. In the getter method, we'll do a little bit of debugging there. On top of return, add a line, just say print line 1.
Print?
Anything, you can say line 1, step 1, line 1.
Okay.
Now run it. Now, are you noticing line 1 is getting printed?
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
There is a problem with the return.
That means it executed till line 1
Line 1.
successfully, right? Which
Yes.
means in the next line there is some problem.
Yes.
So now watch carefully the attribute.
Okay. Be small.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool.
Welcome to object-oriented programming. Good. Okay, you have to be very careful. You have to be very this thing and things like that. But here comes another one. Let's see. This one. Say. Okay, let's see if you can fix this. Run it and fix it.
Sir.
Let's see. Sachin equals to bank. You should say something like access equals to bank. So you're creating an object. You're calling. Okay. What was happening before?
Before only we are not created any object here.
As simple as that. We were calling the function. We were calling the method like a function, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Fix the next one.
Oh.
Control Z will undo. Let's do a Control Z, it will undo.
No, sir, here not working though. Yeah.
Now highlight everything and do a Shift tab. One more time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, set a space in front of the print. There you go. Yeah.
Get us how to do. Define. Get deposit. Source. Return.
You can run up to there and fix it first. You don't need to give a setter at this time. Okay. There's a small thing you missed, Harika. Okay. Take a careful look at your method. Cool. Take the help of your friends. Cool. There you go. So what is get deposit here? Oops, are you on mute? Don't see you here. You're on mute, just in case you're talking, Harika.
Oh, sorry, sir. We given method name as a private variable like that.
We have given the method name as
Private variable.
not private variable, but we made the method private. We can not only make the variables private, we can also make the methods private. So what do you think is get deposit here?
Get deposit gives the this print statement.
Good answer. In other words, it's executing a private method.
It
Generally
executes the
here,
private.
for sake of simplicity, I gave only one line in a private method, but generally there might be some very confidential things we might be writing. There are multiple lines of code and things like that. So what is special here is not only can we encapsulate variables, private variables, we can also encapsulate private methods. Catching the point?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, good one there. The only thing is, keep in mind, you can also, let's see, deposit. And okay, I think you already did that. We can, let's see what's happening here. Okay, maybe this might be a simple one for you. Fix it. Okay, get where gloves. Okay, G can be capital, and it is not necessary. You have to give a get. You can give your own name if you want to. Here it is okay, but I'm just telling you.
Okay, sir. Sir, done,
Yeah.
sir.
Let's see. So what did you do? What was the problem here?
Same as before, sir.
As simple as that. Encapsulation. So you're saying get where clause. Okay, acceptable. But let's say you already fixed this one. Let's try this one. Let's see if you can fix this one. Run it.
Sir,
Very good. Everybody following Harika, guys? Can you give me a quick yes, please? Cool. So I come here. And let me just come back here. Give me 1 moment. So come back here. So it's 15. Okay. What is the meaning of immutable?
not change. We cannot change it. Modify
We
it.
cannot change it.
modify.
Okay. Let's see. Take this one. Okay. Run that. What are all these things?
All are keywords.
Keywords, one
Reserve
answer. Second answer.
data types.
Good.
Loudness.
Why is only tuple getting printed?
Last one is tuple.
Excellent.
That is
If you want to print everything, how do you print?
it will be in the print.
Good. Okay, that's okay. You
I
can
will
rewrite it. Now, in the next cell, pick up all those data types which are immutable.
Immutable. We cannot change. Tuple we cannot change one. Set also. Once.
Oops. Sorry, 1 moment.
List. So like these two, sir, I think. I have doubt on bool also. I am not aware of bool. These three, sir. Are you there?
1 minute అన్నాను హారిక.
Okay, okay.
Sorry about that. So show me, Harika. Are you there? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So only you have given tuple set in both. Now here's a slightly tough one. Harika, create an object of everything and of every data type, and create two objects of every data type and compare the two objects if they're the same or not.
Okay.
It's a tough question. I repeat, create two objects of every data type and try to identify if they are the same or not, or if they are okay, create two objects of each data type, then compare them. Give me one moment again. Sorry about that.
Item is true.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. I have some personal things going on, but let's see. Good one. Tuple 1 is tuple 2. Okay, tuple equals true. So the equality is same, the identity is not getting defeated. Now, what I wanted to understand, or what I wanted to test from you, Niharika, this is probably slightly deep here.
Okay.
Okay, how can you prove tuple is immutable? Let me put it like that.
Okay.
Good. Prove to me that string is immutable. What is it? I asked you to prove that string is immutable. I'll give you a string. Nescafe is equals to coffee.
Nescafe?
Nescafe is coffee. Pardon me. Let me also send that to you. Nescafe is variable. Coffee is the content in it.
Okay.
Prove to me.
Okay. Sir, I didn't get it clear.
Okay. Prove to me that coffee is immutable.
Okay. Just give me a moment. Yeah, we changed. Here I changed coffee. Not wait. Okay. It's taking. Here I changed coffee to Nescafe, but it is same.
Change the coffee to Nescafe, it is same. So in other words, to prove that coffee is immutable, you should say coffee of 0 equals to something.
Okay.
Cool. What's the problem? Okay. So this is a proof that the string is immutable, right? What does coffee of 0 mean?
Coffee of 0 means, sir, I have to give tuple of 0, right, sir? Not
Tuple
coffee
is
of
nowhere
0.
related to this form.
I assigned. I mean, I created
That
an
coffee,
object
this
name
coffee
as
are not
tuple.
related. This is a separate
Okay.
tray which has 3 coffee cups in it. Nescafe, brew, and coffee. The coffee equals to Nescafe is a separate coffee cup you created, in which you're putting Nescafe. So both the objects are different.
Okay, sir.
That cup is different from this cup. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Niharika,
Okay.
everybody understanding that, guys? Can you give me a quick yes, please? Okay, so the tuple 1 and coffee are nowhere related. What Niharika created coffee is a totally different cup. I'm asking her to modify this coffee cup, and that the modifying this one will not impact the tray because that is totally separate. And what is the problem here? If you're trying to modify a coffee cup, which is a string object or a text object, Python is not allowing it. Okay. Now, what are the other data types I have given you? Oops. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's see. Scroll up and show me the other data types I've given you. Okay, you said prove me set is immutable. Take float.
Oh, sorry.
So
Sir.
okay, let's see what do you do. So set of 0 equals to Suresh, good answer. So you created a set and you're trying to modify it. That's a good one. Let's see. Can you create a bool object and prove to me whether it's mutable or not?
Okay. Sir, it is not a
It's mutable. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's a slightly deep one there. Go to kernel and say interrupt. There's a kernel in the menu. Click on the kernel. Interrupt. Give it a moment. Still not coming up. Go to file and say open a new.
Yes, sir, can we write another?
You cannot.
No.
Actually, what you're doing is very wrong. But let's say.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't come back. So go back to this one. Go back to file new. Create a new Jupyter notebook.
Sir, bool is mutable, sir.
And that's what we'll try to identify. We'll try to understand. Look at what Lokesh has given you.
Yes.
Rather than bool1, just say b1 equals to true. And no, don't do that. So see what is the ID of b1. Now, remove the second line and see what is the ID of b1. Okay, now change b1 equals to false. What's the problem? Good. Now look at the ID of b1. Is it the same?
Change.
So what does that mean?
Both are not. It is immutable.
It is immutable. Behind the scenes, if you try to change it, it's creating a new object. It's not the same object. Right?
Okay.
Let's repeat this for a
it's-
list. Create a list object, check its ID, then make a modification and check its ID. Let's see if it is the same or not. No, modify it and then check the ID, not create a new list. How do you modify a list? Check the ID.
Both are same, sir.
Cool, which means it is mutable. You can change a list, but you cannot change a boot, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So what we're going to be doing is a little change of plan today. Today, it's right now 12:57, almost close to 1. Let's take a short 45-minute break now. We'll regroup at 1:45 and we'll continue the journey from there. I have some personal work I need to just take care of that one. So allow me to do that. Everybody okay with that?
Sir, now bool is mutable or immutable?
Immutable.
Immutable.
How, sir?
It is taking the another variable. Here first B1 is true. I given and the ID is 576. Second, I taken B1 equals to false. I changed it. But even though I changed it, it taken another B1 variable, not same one.
Okay, it is changing, but the ID is different.
It's not changing. It is changing with the variable name B1, but it's showing me that B1 only. But it is not same B1.
It is creating another
Different.
string.
Yeah, another variable.
Okay. Another.
Okay.
Catching it, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, guys, let's take a lunch break now rather than a little later. I have to take care of something. Sorry about that. And let's meet at 1:45. Thank you,
sir.
guys. You can stop sharing, Niharika. Okay, guys, I'm back. Are you guys back, guys? Can you give me a quick yes, please? Niharika, are you back? Sorry about the delay. Too many things are going today, guys. But let's see. Niharika, can you bring up your screen, please? Logged in phone. She's unavailable. Oh, okay. Okay, how about anybody else? Suresh or Vinay or Lavanya? Any of you can share your screen?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay, great. You make your co-host. Say yes. And you can share your screen. Okay, so we tested for bool. Can you test for float if it is mutable or not, Lavanya?
Okay.
Very good.
Yes, Naveen, it is immutable.
It is immutable, so it is changing. Check it for int also, please.
Okay. It is also immutable.
Okay, what else we have about dictionary? And no, what are you doing? Have you modified it? You created two
I'm
objects and you.
creating.
Okay, you're modifying it. You modified P1, then P2 is 2, P2 is 3. So this is an integer, good one.
I changed the value of
Good.
P2.
Very good. Continue.
It's mutable.
Int is mutable. Are you sure? Let's see. Dictionary. Dictionary is mutable. Good. Okay. Anything else? We have looked at set. Let me see. Set string, tuple, list, int, float, dictionary, and bool. Okay, good. So that's all I need. So let's say now here is X, here is Y, here is Z. Let's say I'm going to send you something from this one. Select everyone. Now, what I want you to do is don't run this first. First, just paste it in your thing. Now, without running it, can you tell me what X might be printing? That's a tough one. Sorry about that, but just give a friendly try, just to see if you're able to visualize. The same is with others, guys. Give it a try. Satish, I think the answer to your question is dictionary is unanswered. I'm sorry, dictionary is unordered. Actually, dictionary, what did you do here? Okay, it's okay.
Since it is a list, will it print 1, 2?
Okay, good one. So X is a tray of 4 cups, Y is another tray of 4 cups, Z is another tray of 4 cups. So
Yes.
3 trays, 4 cups in each. Then Y and Z, you're adding 1 cup each. And then you're reinitializing Y equals 2. So X is unchanged, I think. X should stay exactly 1, 2, 3, 4. So give it a try. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it became a 3. So it added 3. And where did we add 3?
Z. In
Pardon
Y,
me?
we added 3.
Yeah, go ahead, explain.
Naveen?
Yeah, what were you saying? What were you saying?
We assign Y equals to X. So when we append 3 into Y, it added to X also.
Okay.
But why if 1 is not added to X? Since we assigned Z equal to X of...
So what did you do? Z equals to X. Okay. Copy that entire code that I sent you one more time and paste it in new cell.
Okay.
Or in other words, just copy the first 2 lines, Lavanya, not the rest of them. Let's do it one step at a time. Enter. Now, after you do that, check the IDs of both X and Y.
Can I execute it?
Yeah. So both of them are same.
Yeah.
Cool, good one. So that answers the question itself there. Now say Y dot append of 3. Just type in X, print it. Then next step is Z equals to X colon. That is the next step. That should be a new tray of 4 cups. So X colon, only colon. X of colon, sorry. No. Look at the code, X of colon.
Oh.
Now look at ID of Z. This will be a new object. Okay, now execute the next step. Go to the steps that I've sent. You're appending. You can execute y dot append, z dot append, and you can also execute y equals to 1, 2. So now if you look at x or y, x will also be same, but
Yes.
z will be different, right? Because x and y are already same. Now if you print x, I think is what you're doing, right? That's what is printing 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Are you understanding, Lavanya?
Yes, no. But why Z is going to another place? I mean allocation.
Z
The
is getting a
address.
new allocation, new object. Z is totally becoming a new object. But what is happening?
Will square brackets and colon change the place?
No. When you say x, y equals to x, right? It
Yeah.
is the same object. Whereas when you say z equals to x colon, it is copying the x object and pasting it. That's when it's creating a new object. If you just say x equal to y or y equals to x, it is the same object as what it is. We're giving a different name. Let me see. Here is an x, there is a y. Here is a y, there is an x. So the object is same. So actually, I'm just trying to see if I can. Let me try to see if I can help you visualize this one. Give me one moment. Let's see. Where is it? Here's the share screen. Let's see where is the option. The options. Zoom annotate. Okay, let me see if I can annotate here. So imagine here is x. Are you seeing it? Are you seeing what I'm typing? So
Yes,
here
ma'am.
is x object. When you say y equals to x, right? What's happening here? Here is y. It is pointing to this one.
Okay.
And what is this one? Let us say the ID of this one is, let's say this curve, the ID is nothing but, let's say, what's the way? Here is the address. It is sitting on something. This is the address. So x and y are right now having the same address. But when you say here is z, what's happening is z equals to x plus means it is copying this one, pasting it here. So this is becoming a new object. It is sitting on something else. So the object, the ID of z is different, whereas because it's a copy and a paste of that one, their content is same. But their address, let us say, the address of this one is like this. This is this kind of this one or a different object. And let's say we'll give it the address of this one like this. It's sitting on a different store. So Z is sitting on a different store. X and Y, their names are different, but they're sitting the same stone. For sake of simplicity, I'm saying it's a stone. Stone is nothing but the address. Catching it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that is why we're getting Z equals to different. So now, when you append the 3 here, what's happening is that is getting appended here at the end. And that's why X is exactly same as Y. Catching it, dear?
Yes.
Very good. So let's see. So that is the story of X and Y. Let me see if I can clear this. Clear all drawings. So I close this one. And now come back here. Okay, without executing. Okay. Let's say another slightly tough one, Lavanya, for you. Don't get too worried about that. Let's see what we have here. Okay, so now copy this. Don't run this. Okay, so can you try to explain what is going on now?
Here we are assigning tuple to X, and that tuple is that X is assigning to Y and also Z, and we are changing Y equals to Y plus another tuple 1, 2. Same Z equals to Z plus tuple, new tuple.
So let me see. Let's see. So what do you think will be the output of X without running it?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's a tough one. That's a deep one. What are you saying? The X is going to be?
1, 2, 3.
Okay, print it now. And then put X and run it. See what is inside X now. Then look at Y. Z. So in Y, okay, so what is, so there's a lot of depth going on here, Lavanya. When we say X equal to 1 to 3, Y equals to X, Z equals to X. In these 3 steps, what do you think is happening? Check. So run the first 3 lines and check the IDs of X, Y, Z. So explain me what is going on now.
All are pointing to one tuple.
Same object, right?
Yeah,
But
same
run
object.
the next line and then check the ID of Y. Y plus equals to 1, 2.
Since it is a tuple, it's creating the new object.
Good answer. So notice. And now look at Y.
It created new object and added 1, 2 to the earlier tuple.
Excellent. Enter Y. Right? So Y is a different object and it added this 1 to 2, 1, 2 to the new to the old tray, right?
Yes.
So what is the meaning of plus equals to?
It's like appending.
Very good. It's extending.
Extending.
And when it is extending, it's totally creating a new object, right? Until
Yes.
then, X, Y, Z were same. The same is happening with Z. Z is also becoming a totally new object, and the 2 and the 3 is getting appended to it. Catching it?
Yes.
Excellent. How about others, guys? Are you all catching it? Can you give me a quick yes? Vinay. Others, who else is
Yes,
there?
Navin.
Suresh, are you catching it, guys? Okay, so if you're finding a little bit difficult and things like that, just let me know. We'll try to go into the detail. This one, let us say, I'm going to clear this one. Go to the next one. Okay, let's say I give you a few of these. Say everyone. Paste it. Okay, now let's say copy these things. Okay, I want you to print the Boolean value of all these values. How do you do that? It's a tough, slightly tough question. Bear with me.
Boolean value of all these values. Can I create a list and check it?
Okay, do whatever you want. Give me all the Boolean values of these. I'll give you a hint, Lavanya.
Okay.
One more time. Okay. How about print of the first line that I sent you? Print bool of the first line I sent you. Say print bool of true. First line I sent you.
First line. Okay. This thing?
Is that one line?
No. You mean, can I type true, just true?
Only true.
Bool of true? Okay. True is not defined. It is not. I think we need to make it a string.
Okay. Everybody else?
Lavanya, try with capital T once.
Yeah, it's already in this list, right? Naveen said we have to check the Boolean of true.
Everything.
We can check capital T. But what about small t?
So what is what about small t? Tell me. The answer is there in front of you. A true with a small t is not valid. It is not a Boolean.
Yeah.
Cool. Repeat that with false. Guys, I want everybody else to be doing along with Lavanya, guys.
False is not valid.
Good. Proceed.
So I'll check.
Why is bool of 1 true?
1 is true. It's not 0, that's why.
Okay.
I think all are finished.
Everything is done?
Wait. String of true.
Run it.
True.
Okay. So what does it mean? Why are we getting
It's
true for
valid.
both of them?
Because it is a string, right? So it is valid one. That's why we got true.
Good answer. So if you give a string to a Boolean, it is giving you true. All the strings are taken as, all the textual data is taken as true. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So let's say one more time, I'll give you the same thing. And say everyone. Put this in. Okay. Now paste that into the cell. Out of all these things, which one do you think are the valid Boolean data types?
Capital T true, capital F false.
Rest of them?
Data types, right?
True.
First two remaining are true.
In other words,
Except
it's only
first.
true and false with a capital T and a capital F are the valid Booleans. Rest of them are not valid Booleans. Okay.
Okay.
You understand? Rest of them are either strings or
Yeah,
some of them
or
are not
integer.
valid.
Okay, okay.
Okay, let's see.
Yes.
Run this one. Don't run this one, but make note of this. Put that into the cell. Okay, out of all these things, which one do you think are the float values? Valid float values.
0.34 minus 90.2.
Cut them and put them into another cell, whichever is valid. That's it.
Yeah.
Very good. See. Then come here. Okay, about let's say this one. Repeat the same thing, but identify all the integer values, valid integer values, put them into a new cell.
Sure. That's it.
23 minus 9. That's it. Good. Good answer. So here is the next one. Identify all the valid string values.
String, right?
Yeah.
What is
Cut
it?
them. Don't copy them. Cut them.
Yes, Naveen.
That's it. Huh?
Yeah.
Let's say do you think the last hello world is not a string?
Yeah, it's not double colon, double or single. I don't know what it is.
Execute that separately and see if that's giving string or not.
Okay.
I think it is not.
Invalid syntax.
So I think you got that right. Okay. Let's say you're given these options, paste them. Okay. When you comment code, which of these things are applicable, cut them and paste them into a new cell. When we write comments to the code, which of these options are applicable?
We can use anywhere comments in the program, right? So always found at the beginning of a program is not requirement. I thought this one, Navin.
Next step. So you don't think a comment is used to document the code?
In order to understand what next step will do, at that time we use comments.
No, is it documentation or is that not documentation? Can it be used for documenting or not?
Yeah, we use it.
Cut it and put it there. Can we use it? Let's say you're doing some writing, some complex code. Can we use it to describe the logic in the code?
I think except this one, all are related to comment.
Except which one? Is it required?
Always found.
Without comments, are you not able to run the cells?
We can run.
Then why are you saying it is that is valid?
I'm saying it's invalid. Always found, we can use anywhere in the code.
So first
comments.
separate all the things which are valid into the below cell.
Yeah.
Why is it required? What does required mean?
In order to understand the code.
Is it a must?
No.
Then required means must, Lavanya.
Okay. Okay, then can.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's say maybe a simple one. Oops. Paste this one more time. Paste this one. And paste it. Which of these are all the single line comments?
I'm thinking these are.
No, it's only a hash. Hash is only a single line comment.
Only single line comment you ask. Okay. Is there anything which we use for single line?
Hash is only one, right? Are you understanding?
Yes, Naveen.
Yeah. Okay. Now, among those things, let us say, I'll give you another set of things. Maybe a slightly simple one. Paste it. Among these things, which are the multi-line comments?
I have no idea.
Multi-line. Guys, can anybody help Lavanya? What are the multi-line comments? Anybody? None of you remember? It's just 3 single quotes or 3 double quotes. Which one is 3 single quotes here?
This one.
As simple as that. That is a multi-line comment. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Here's the next one. So without running it, what do you think is the value of Z? Can you visualize? Maybe can you just give a thought? Others, please try to help.
Boolean is, we are assigning Boolean. It is immutable. Will it be Boolean? Or?
No, what will be the value of Z? I'm not asking you the data type.
Value of Z. Expert.
Why do you think so?
Here y expert, the string which is in y is assigned to x and that x is assigned to z.
Very good. Say I'll give you another one. See if I can replace all these things. So let's say okay. Let's say here's them.
Which one?
Oops. One more time. Here's them. Can you identify which of them can be given as a valid variable name or an object name? Pardon me.
Only one?
Identify multiple of them. I'll give you a hint. If you want, you can create an object and see which are all the valid ones, which are not the valid ones. Take a minute there.
Object. I think these 4. Naveen?
Okay, let's see. So time 1 equals to 2, name underscore x. Okay. On what basis did you find that 1st input is not a valid name?
While declaring the object, we cannot use integers.
Very good. And
Here we use the expression like h into LLA.
what is
That's
it?
not
H
applicable.
into. Oh, okay. So what is star?
Star. Multiplication, isn't it?
Okay. And
This is expression y and s.
okay. And
Void star.
okay. And
This is like calling hello dot world.
so there is something special about these things that we cannot create a variable name or an object name. What do you think is special about it? Tough question. Sorry about that, Lavanya.
Or these contain special symbols?
Very good. And let's see what else we miss. What about name input?
Yeah, we can use underscore.
No, there's a name input, right? Namespace input.
Yeah.
Namespace input.
Namespace input. Space, it won't accept while
Good
declaring.
answer. Cool. And let's see. Give me one. Take this one. This one. So let's save this one. And let's see. Oops, one more time. Okay, that's it. On the top one. Medium complex one. Let's say pasted this. Do you remember what does the function input do?
Yeah, it assign values while running. We can
assigns.
read values.
Good. It reads the value and then it saves it into a variable on object, right? It assigns it.
Yeah.
Before it is assigning it, it's reading it. When it reads it, what is the data type? It reads it as.
Integer?
String.
What is it?
I said in integer.
No. Are you looking at your help?
Okay, string.
It's a string, as simple as that. Okay.
Okay.
Oops. Okay. Let me give you all these things. So, okay, paces. Okay, now if you were to execute the first line only, out of these 3 or 4 choices, which one do you think you'll get? Don't execute it. Without executing it, tell me.
Could you repeat once?
If you execute the first line here,
Okay.
there are 4 choices given to you. Among the 4 choices, which one will you get?
It's first one. This one.
Why will you get that one?
Because we are adding strings.
As simple as that, because both of them are strings, right?
Yeah.
And let's say, so copy this one from this one. Okay, maybe a simple one. Paste it. If you were to execute the first line among the 5, 1, 2, 3, 5 options, which one do you think you'll get it?
Five, 4. 0. 0.
It is based on data type, either 0 or
Yeah.
0.
If we give, if we assign it to float, then it's 0.8.
Execute it, please.
Okay. Python by default it is float, right? It gives float.
Good one. So 4 and 5 by default it's treating it as a float value. No, the division at the time of division. If you just say type of 4 and type of 5, I think it will give you an integer unless you specifically say.
Okay.
Have you said type of 4, type of 5?
Integer, I mean.
It's an integer. No, just type of 4. That's all. Enter. It's an integer. But put a dot there, 4 dots. Notice you'll get a float. Catching it, Lavanya? When you're doing a division, it is treating it as it is treating both of them as a float by default, even though it's an integer.
Yeah.
And let's say, okay, paste them. What do you think is an exponentiation operator among these?
This one. Power, this one.
Is it star star?
No, that's power.
Yeah, exponentiation means power only. Is it star star or caret caret?
Star star.
That's simple as that. Let's say, here's the next one. Okay, what do you think without executing? You say 9 / 2.5 will give you. That's a tough one. It's a simple question, but a tough one. You're running it and telling her, man, you should tell it without running. Also explain, Vinay, explain why you're getting that value. Run it now. Oh, what is your name? Lavanya. Run the first line. So what do you think is happening? Slash slash.
Division.
It is doing a division. First one. Okay. Second one. Second point. Rounding it. Good answer. It's actually rounding it. Are we really getting the, what did we get? We get 3.0, right? Okay.
Yes, Naveen.
The denominator is a float here. Okay, as simple as that. Okay, let's see. Okay, back to some basics. Okay, paste it. It's actually truncating it, isn't it? It's not rounding it, I think, from what I recall. But
Discording.
9%.
5, 9, 1, 5, 4. For this expression, we get 4.
Execute it, please. So what is 4?
That is denominator. Reminder.
Good. So, okay, let's see if you can catch this one. Slightly deep one here. Okay, paste it, don't run it.
It won't execute.
What will happen?
Error will happen.
It's an exception. Good one. Okay.
Yeah.
And see. Maybe a simple one. Don't execute it, but tell me what is the result going to be.
7, 8, 8, 7. Is it 0.8?
Back to school.
First it adds 3 plus 4, 7. 7 division by 8. Here normal division, so we get 0.8, I think. 7, 8. 0.
I think it should be 9. Execute it.
9. Oh.
Why do you think we got 9?
What mass? Okay, I think 7 division by 2. It takes 3 point something. 3 plus 6, 9.
Brackets first, then
And
between
then
division and
division.
addition, division is happening, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why we're getting 9. Okay, take a look at the next one. Paste it. Tell me, without running, what is going to be the output?
Seven. Is it 13?
15.
15.
Okay, now execute it. Made me think for a while. Good. Tell me which one is executed first.
Which are in brackets. 7 division by 4. It gives 3. 3 3, 8, 8 plus 7, 15. Yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
Good. You want a break?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay, good. Good job, Lavanya. Keep it up. So, gentlemen,
Thank
ladies,
you.
let's take a short. Thank you. Let's take a short, maybe 5 to 10 minute break. 3 p.m. here. So let's take a break till 3:10 and we'll continue the journey, guys. Thank you, Lavanya. Good job. Keep it up.
Thank you, Naveen.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Are you guys back? Can you give me a quick yes? Okay. Let's see. Vinay, Suresh, anybody? Can you come online? We'll switch back to a little bit of Linux.
Yes, Naveen. Hello, Naveen.
So, oh, I need to make you the host. Okay, 1 second. So this one. It's pretty random. My co-host, Vinay, I made you the co-host, buddy. Can you share your screen, please?
Yeah, sure.
Good. So you've been running all these things, okay?
Yes. Should I go to Linux web shell?
Good. Log in. See the biggest. Oh, good. You logged in. Okay. Can you just do a PWD and then followed by ls? Make sure your directory and your list of files. How do you get a long list of files?
Yeah, I have given a list,
You
right?
can, yeah. Oh, sorry. I was on mute. Okay.
Not long list.
ls space hyphen L.
Okay.
Yeah,
If
long
you
list.
want to sort the files based on the date, what is the command?
Naveen, I didn't get you.
If you want to sort the list of files based on date,
Yeah. Calendar. With calendar.
if you want to sort the list of files by date, guys.
Date means CAL, right?
No, it's a list command.
Yeah, 1 minute. LTR.
Type. What is it doing?
It is getting by date wise.
And how is the date here?
Yes.
How is the date?
By time.
And precisely ascending order. The latest files are below, right?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you think is man?
Math will give
Man.
Yeah, it will take us to that.
Enter it. What is this one?
It's all description A, capital A.
It is help. It is a manual.
Helping.
It is a help.
It's
As simple
helping.
as that. Okay. Okay, buddy.
Yes, sir.
And let's see what else we have. Do you remember what is Chmod?
Yeah, change of module.
Change module. What is it used for?
Yeah, it is used for changing the modules in list.
Changing permissions.
Permissions.
Now, when you're looking at the list of files on here, when the first letter is hyphen, what does that mean?
Hyphen.
Notice different colors.
Like green.
What does the D tell you? First letter means
D.
Yeah. For PyCache, the first letter is starting with a D in that line.
Yes, this one.
Yeah,
it is inbuilt one.
Okay. It is a directory.
Yes.
If it is a hyphen means?
Hyphen means row.
It's a file. For the file, it will have a hyphen.
Okay, file from list.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
And what is that RW hyphen? The first RW hyphen?
Read and write.
Read, write, and RW hyphen means what?
Read, write, and execute.
Okay. Read and write, execute, no permission. You can only read and write.
Yes.
What is meaning of reading and writing, Vinay?
It will take the values and display it.
We can save it. We can modify the file. Write means we can modify the file. Read means we can look at the file, right?
Yeah.
What does cat do? A cat of December 28 type PYNB? Just type in December and do a tab. Okay.
Yes.
Enter.
Mine not found.
Why is it giving something like that?
Because we don't have December 28.
You have it, right?
Yes. It is the today's one.
So it is, the file is there. What did you
do? It is not saved. It is not saved yet.
No, it is saved. That's why it's showing. If it's not saved, it will not show.
It is in execution right now.
No,
running.
It is saved, buddy. At 9:28, at that time, it's saved. When there is a space in the file, what should you do? You should give the name of the file in a single quote or a double quote.
Yes.
Try it again. Where is the single quote or where is the double quote? What is CCAT?
It's mistake. Yeah, single quote is for the date, right?
You should wrap around the file with the single quotes or double quotes. Okay.
Yes.
What is cat doing?
It's displaying the all values of December 28th. What we have executed in that.
It is displaying whatever is the content of the file.
Yes.
Okay. Do an ls-l again. Okay. In the left-hand side, when you say hyphen, that's a file. Then you have a read write hyphen. Then for some of the files, it is r hyphen hyphen and r hyphen hyphen. What do the right-hand side r hyphen hyphens tell you?
Yeah, it's read and execute.
R hyphen hyphen r hyphen hyphen. What does it tell you? In other words, let's see if I'm able to annotate here. Can you tell me what read hyphen hyphen this is telling you, and this is telling you. Okay, it's for the permissions for the group and the others. These are some of the things you need to manually remember. Okay. Are you catching the point, Vinay?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And let's see. Why is merabharat.txt in a green color? What is different about it?
Because it is given in string, I mean, single quotes.
Which one is given in single quotes?
Merabharat.txt.
Where is single quotes?
If we give that, it will get in change of color.
No, any other reason? Compare it with the above one.
Above one have space. Two
Here?
words. Here it is completely single word.
Hello.py is also a file with a single word only, right?
Yes.
So why is
But
it not
it's
in green?
but it is text, right?
h1.txt is also text file, right?
Yeah. But it is not a string, complete string.
Okay. Look on the left hand side, see if there's some hints.
Yes, it is executing.
It has executable permission. Read,
Yes.
write X.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And who has the executable permission? It is users. The first three are users, read, write, execute, and the second three are for the group. The next three are going to be for the others.
Yes.
Okay. And
Okay.
let's say, come back here. Okay, let's say for h1.txt, cat h1.txt. This is probably your history commands, right? Now, let's say I want to give execute permission for the user again. How would you do that? Tough question.
Execute user for the
Execute permission for the user.
permission.
We've done that yesterday.
By using execution is plus X.
Okay. See if you can find that command here in the history, either in H1 or H2. See if you're able to find that. Look at H2 also. See if you're able to find that.
There is no H also.
Cat H2?
Not there.
Oh no. There's a file called H2, buddy. Cat it.
Okay, sorry.
Is there anything which looks like it's giving a user permission here? Are you looking at the help from your friends?
Chmod u plus x.
What is u plus x?
It is executable. U plus x
Chmod means change mod. It's like a change permission. U
Yes.
plus x means for user, plus means add execute permission.
Yes, plus x.
So now you have to give execute permission for h1.txt. How would you do?
Yeah. For H1, we have to give the execution permission, right?
Yeah. Okay. Do a long list again. Cool.
Yes, here.
Green color.
Yes.
Now give the group also the execute permission for h1.txt. How do you give the execute permission for the group?
Yeah, it is also for Chmod, right?
It is also, yeah, Chmod, yeah.
For entire group, right? Okay.
List it. Who did you list it? Long list it. Okay, I thought the color will change, but it continues to be. Now give, for the rest of the users, give the execute permission.
For which one?
For the rest of the users on the file h1.txt.
Okay, for entire this one.
For others. List it.
It is same. Color didn't change.
Same color, but are you noticing the execute permission?
The color is not changing.
Color is not okay, buddy, but are you noticing the execute permission?
Yes, for group and user and others.
Show me that. Where is execute permission? Where are you looking at?
Here.
X, the X is the execute permission, okay?
Yes, RWX, RWX, R.
How do you give write permission to the rest of the users?
For remaining others.
Yeah. You have to give write permission.
For others only, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
See the difference?
Yes.
Now remove the group for the execute permission for h1.txt.
Group permission. Okay.
If plus is add, what do you think is minus? Who?
Yes, for it is removed.
Okay. And let's say, can you try to remove the execute permission also for the group?
Yeah, I had just did it. No?
That
For
is
group
write
I-
permission,
or read permission.
execute permission.
Execute permission. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. Now try to give both write and execute permission at one time to that file. Okay, that's probably slightly tough one. Let me see.
Yeah.
You should say G plus WX, not minus. Minus will remove.
Yeah, you told me to remove.
Does it have write? No. The write and execute has been already removed. I want you to add back the write and execute.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now let's say remove the write and execute permission in one shot. G minus WX, not G minus W minus X.
Don't it give that if we add this G plus W plus X, then
Try
it
it.
won't
I
happen.
think it may give you an error, but try it.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
you removed it, right? Minus W minus
Yes.
X. Okay, good. Let's see what else we have. Okay, how about this one? Try chmod U equals to read write, which is RW,
Yes.
space G equals to RX, and O equals to, I think we need to separate them with comma. U comma G comma.
Okay. O equal to right or hello Naveen?
Okay, U equals to read write, G equals to R execute, O equals to, and what should we do here? Just say O is equal to R. Give the file name. Oops. What do you think is missing? To whom are you giving them?
O user.
Is it to the user?
Sorry for dot txt h1.
Cool. List it. See how it looks like. Read,
Yes.
write, read and execute for one. Another one is only read only. Catching it?
Yes.
Now remove the execute permission for the group for that file.
Only for group?
Yeah. What you can do is you can just type in the up arrow, buddy. You'll bring up the previous command. Previous commands one after one. You can choose whatever it is. Or you can also type in history.
Yeah, you want me to remove read and execute both?
Just execute.
Just execute.
Notice H1 is back to normal color.
Yes.
Merabharat.txt has execute permission. Is there something fishy about it? Is there something wrong about it? Anybody else, guys? What is wrong with H1.Merabharat.txt being executed?
It is.
Remember, text file is not executable. Generally, shell script, shell files, executable files have a .sh and things like that is what they have. In other words, txt is a textual file. It's not an executable file. Catching it, buddy?
What is the reason for that?
A txt, if you want a file to be executed, you'll write some lin shell programming inside it. In txt file, you don't write programming. We would just put some plain documentation and textual data inside it.
Okay.
So it's not executable. So generally, we don't make h1.txt as an executable. If something is in green color, ideally, if you colorize it, that means it's executable. It's double, you can double click and run it. In Linux, you don't double click it, but you will just give the path of it and you try to run it manually. Catching it, buddy?
That means txt is only to insert.
Yeah, txt is to insert and also to modify. Cool. Okay, let's see what else we have. Value for 001. So read this one, binary value for on 0 to 7. Okay, let me try to explain this one and see if it makes sense. Let me bring this up. Share my screen. Shift. Back to my screen. I'll share my screen in a moment. I'll give you back the thing. So let's say share it. So there it is. Numeric based permissions. Read, write, and execute. The value, these are the binary values and the base 10 value for on and things like. What does that mean? Well, take a look at this. These are all the octal. 0 to 7 is the octal value. Binary value is represented as 0, 1, 0, and so on. That's strings. So if octal is 0, binary is 0, that's how it is. This means there are no permissions. Only execute, only write and execute. Okay. And 2 plus 1, write and execute. Then this is read only 100. This is the code, binary codes. And then R-execute 101. You have read, you have execute, but you don't have a, what is this one? The write. Read and execute description is 4 plus 1. So that's a value of 5. Value of 5. That's an octal number. Then this has read and write. Then this has read, write, and execute, 4, 2, and 1. So, which means, let's say, read is 0 for value. Binary value is 1. 4 is its octal value, is what it is for read permission. So, in other words, if you notice here is the read. Its octal value is 4. Its binary value is 100. So, we will use these. We can use these kind of things. So, here is again symbolic link. Will not worry about that. But binary value is 111, 101. Decimals is 754 is what it is. So now we can explicitly give the read, write, and execute permissions like the way we did. We can also use the numbers 700, 755. 700 means the user has read, write, and execute, but the group and the others do not have anything. Are you catching it, Vinay?
Yes, Navin.
Okay. So here is read, write, execute. For the group, they don't have anything. For the rest of the users, for the rest of the groups, they don't have anything. That is what 700 means. 755, read, write, and execute the user has. He does not, the group does not have write, but they have execute permission. The rest of the users are also 5. So that is 5. This is also 5. They are same. Then 664, the user has read, write, no execute. The group also read, write, no execute. And 4 is the read permission. Like that, we can keep on going. These are some common combinations is what we have. So I come here. Oops, I need to close this one. Close this. Back to so here okay. Say annotate. Say clear. Close.
Navin, just a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you please explain that about 7 RWX7?
Oh, this one. So 7 means the octal value. If you go back, say go here, the octal value is 7. Yeah. What does octal value 7? Octal value is 7. What else we did? 100, 0, 0. So for the user, we have read, write, and execute.
Yes.
Octal 7 maps to the user. And for the group and the other, it is 0 and 0. What is 0 and 0? 0 and 0 means you don't have any permissions. For whom? For the group and for the others.
So from binary, we are taking that. Right?
This is binary. We are taking them from octal values. These are octal values.
Yes,
okay, we'll see. We'll get a understanding. So new files belong to your primary group. The change group command changes the group. And let's see what else we have. Okay. Before I go into that one, share your screen, buddy.
Yes.
Type in groups. Enter. Okay, we have a Hadoop group. We have Big Data User 16 group. Your Big Data User 16. You're the username. You're also the group. I don't think we will have permissions for in New Pro and Hadoop. But let's see what we'll do. Change group sales. Do an ls-l. Oh, you already have it there. Wait. ls-l, let's say your so Mera Bharat.txt notice big data user 16. So in other words, let me annotate this one. Okay. Options. Here it is. And let's say if you take a look at Mera Bharat.txt, this is Mera Bharat. Big data user 16. This is big data user 16 is what it is. This part of it is the group. I'm sorry. This is the user. This is the group name. It belongs to. This file belongs to this username. It was created by this username and it belongs to this group. And this group is what is represented here. So generally, as I said, sales, marketing, HR, different departments are in different groups. Their files are generally maintained so that each one may not accidentally run into other files. And sometimes there is confidential data and things like that, guys. Okay. So now what you do, let's say we'll try to change the group from big data user 16 to Hadoop. So let's say type in chgrp, change group, chgrp, and name of the file is Mera Bharat, chgrp for Pune.
GRP, right?
P, yeah. Space, and we'll give, let's say Hadoop, HADOOP. We'll change it, and let's say Mera Bharat.txt, space. Okay, then again ls-l, and let's see what's happening in Mera Bharat. Oh, it allowed us to change. Notice that changed from big data user 16 to Hadoop. We changed the group of that. So in other words, it's now, maybe it's a sales group or a marketing group instead of a HR group, is one way to think of it. Catching it, Vinay?
Yes, ma'am. Can we change user? No, right?
Can you change the user? Just type in users. The users is generally whoever has created that file. Since these are all the users, so. And you want to change it. Let's say, who do we have? Big data is 113, 115. Doesn't show big data. I think it is showing. Oh, no. I mean, maybe we might be able to do it, but just to be on safe side, not to mess up and things like that. Let's not do that. But we'll change. We have changed the group and the sales locals. Okay. So what are we doing next? That's okay. Directory permissions to be set can affect the files with the file permissions rule. Okay, so let's see. So, put this one here. Come back here. So, do you remember the command to create a directory?
MKDIR.
Okay, create a directory. Create a directory.
Which one?
Just called my-cat. Okay, ls-l, my cat. So in other words, ls my-cat. We should not have any files in it. We just created it. Let me clear these things. Clear them, clear all directs. So it should be empty. Okay, let's move merabharat.txt into this file. So say mv space merabharat.txt. You can just do a tab. Space my-cat. Or instead of move, just do a copy cp. Instead of mv, just type in cp. Space my-cat. ls, no hyphen. Just say ls space my-cat. Boom, there is a merabharat.txt. Now say cd my-cat, go into the directory.
CP my cat.
No, not CD. You can just say ls-l mycat. See what it does. Okay, so it has read, write, and execute. And there is a Meera Bharat that is a big data user 16. We copied it. Okay. So when you copy a file, it's giving the same user and the group name. Now, what I'm trying to do is, say, come here. Okay. Let's see what it has. 400, right? So say chmod space 400 space my hyphen cat. Chmod. My hyphen cat. Okay, now use your upper arrow and bring up the LSL my cat. Let's see what it is. Now notice all the permissions are gone. Cannot
Yes.
access the file. You are not even being able.
Permission.
Repeat that 500 instead of 400. Try 500. List it. So notice now it got back the read, write, execute, read, write, and the read. Catching it, buddy? 400 and 500.
Yes.
Try chmod 777 my cat. So I became 777 my cat. Or 777 on my cat. Okay. What did you do? We have given it a directory level. And what's happening is actually, have you done it? 777 my cat. Bring up that command chmod 777 my cat. Say /Meera and just do a tab. Load of no space between my cat. Okay. So okay. So now what are you doing? You're doing. There you go. Now you see that 777 now. What is 777? The read, write, execute not only for the user but for the group, but for also the rest of the users. Catching it in it.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So actually, what I expected is when you do it on a directory level, my cat level, I thought it will propagate it to this file, but it did not propagate it. But when we did a 400 and 500, it propagated it to the files also. Catching it, buddy.
Yes. But what is the difference between 400 and 500?
For that one, let me. 400 means read only. 500. Oops, I need to go back to my table here. There's 400.
400 means write only.
4 means 0, 1, and 4 are 4. 4 is for read, 2 is for write, 1 is for execute, is what it is. 400. So 4 is for you are giving a read permission for users, and for the group and the rest of the users, you're not giving any permissions. That is 0 and 0.
Okay.
Okay, buddy?
Okay.
So what you do, you did a chmod 777, right? Change it to 400. Use your upper arrow back to change it to 400 and see how it looks if you list it. No. For the file. Okay. So okay. Now everything is gone.
Yes.
It's not giving it 400.
The permission denied.
Try 500.
Give the same value.
Are you catching it? 500. Oh, well, 500. mycat/merabharat.txt. Chmod 500 on
Here.
Merabharat.
Okay.
mycat/merabharat.txt. Hit the LSL.
Read and execute.
Only the
read
user
and-
has read and execute.
Yes.
You can play around with 500, you can play around with 777, and all those things at a later time. This is how we're giving permissions, right? Even for a directory also will follow the same thing. Generally, the directory permissions given at a directory level will get propagated. But let's see what else we have. Okay, let's take a short 5-minute break again. What's your name, Vinay? Is that okay?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Let's regroup by 4, 5 guests. Let's close this one. Close this one. Can you hear me, guys? Vinay, are you back?
Yes, Navin.
Okay. Anybody else logged in? Oh, Vinay?
Yes, Navin. Yes.
Oh, sorry. I keep unmuting myself, muting myself. Share your screen, buddy, if you're there.
Yes.
Good. So, Mera Bharat TXT. Okay. Now, let's say touch, we have looked at it. Okay, now increasing the complexity, let's say what we have, viewing the files. Okay. Okay, let's say cat demographic data .csv, just say cat space demo and do a tab, it will auto-populate it. So that is displaying the complete file, okay? Now just instead of cat, do a more demo. Do a tab. Now press space, 31% space, keep going. So more is that is, it's kind of showing a percentage, 16%, 16, 16. It's adding like that and showing that one. So what is this? This is viewing the content of the file. Are you with me, Vinay?
Yes, Navin.
Now do a less space demo, tab, and space, keep entering space. Okay, here I think less is, again, similarly, it is giving you percentage of it. I think it is, do a manual of less, end it Q, click on Q, you quit. Now just do a manual on less, man less, LESS. Okay, opposite of more, and less is a program similar to more, but which allows backward movement in the file as well as the forward movement. Okay, quit it, as simple as that, one line is enough. So it is similar to more, just allowing us to, okay. Now how about this, head space demographic data.csv. So notice how many rows is that? Roughly 10 rows. So in Python, head is giving this the top 5 rows. Here it is giving the 10 rows. Okay, Vinay?
Yes, Navin.
Say head minus 5, head space minus 5, and demo. So notice now roughly 5 lines. The top 5 lines are getting displayed. Cool. Next, do a tail demo. Notice that is the last 10 lines. Virgin Islands to Zambia. Oh, sorry, Zimbabwe. So the last, say tail minus 5 demo. Cool. So that is the last 5 lines. Okay, Vinay.
Yes, Navin.
Then what else we have? 10 lines. Okay, we looked at that. Okay, now let's see. What we'll do is we'll see if we can open another one. Let allows to open another displaced. If you do a tail of minus f, we can continuously keep looking at it. But let's say,
Navin, can we execute everything like in Jupyter Hub?
what do you mean everything?
That means
You mean Jupyter Notebook?
Yes, yes.
No, Jupyter Notebook, we will have to run them as a script file spread. You can get into Python prompt and run it, or you can say Python given the command line arguments and run each program manually like that. The Jupyter Notebook is acting like a group of programs which we can run at one time in one notebook. In slightly visual way compared to this one here. The short answer is yes, but you run one program at one time.
Okay.
Catching it, but
Yes.
okay. Tail minus f. Let's say we looked at cat, we looked at head, tail. What else do we have? Let's see. Okay. Do a cd space var. Let's see if we have the log file there. Space var. Enter. And slash var. Say ls-ltr. And let's see. I don't have the log file here, right? Let's say let's say cd log. See, go into log file here. Cd space log. Let's say ls. That's what we have. So a bunch of files there and the messages. Just say ls star.log. So you have user sessions, you have yum, you have mysqld, cloud init, and boot.log. So which one is latest? User underscore sessions. Say cat user underscore sessions.log.
That underscore?
User underscore sessions. .log.
.log. Yeah.
Okay. So in this file, oh, it's big one, looks like big one. Control C, it's logging everything. You can see if you're able to stop it. Control C, Control Z.
No.
It's not stopping it.
No, not so.
So all the logging is going on here. Let's say how do we stop this? In terminal, if you say Control C, it will stop it. But so I think
It's going on.
So we are in a browser, right? Strange.
What all these are meaning?
These are all the things which are going on of the different user sessions. Everything, every time a user session, a user, whatever you're doing is being logged into this file continuously. So every
Okay, like
user's
for
thing.
every users.
That's why it's so big. Right from 6/21, June 21. So I guess we need to close this one.
It won't be stopped.
That's what, give me a moment. I'm thinking how to stop this one. Still at 6. So this is not taking, but try Control Shift C.
I already tried, but no, yes.
Control Shift C here.
Yes, we are getting this information.
Oh, okay. We don't need the HTML. Close that one. Control or delete. Try that.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, thank you, buddy. Sorry about that. Okay, now what you do, buddy? Just do an ls-l. What was that file name that we just looked at? Thank you, Satish. We looked at user-ls-l user sessions. So there you go. See that one? It's close to 1 GB or something like that, I think. Very, very huge file. 1217,000 if you notice that one. Oh, it's done. Very, very big file. User sessions, user underscore sessions. So now what you do, tail space minus f space user underscore sessions dot log. And now notice what happens. Now notice what is happening as the users, the other users, if you notice what will happen is this will be tailing it continuously. So as the other users are logging in, signing out and things like that, the thing is getting posted here. When was last time it posted? It was the last update, 1048. After that, it did not. Okay, right now, it's not logging anything. But what this tail minus f is doing is, as the people are doing some activities on this computer, there are some activities it is recording. We are also logged into this one. It should be actually recording it. But there you go. You see that? Somebody who's that? Completed SSH. DVD, Anurag, and complete. So what is that? Tail minus f means that's a very, very big file. This is like a 1.2 GB or something file. You don't cat it, you don't look at that complete file. But what you generally try to do is you try to see what are the latest activities.
Yes,
so
it's ongoing.
It's ongoing. It keeps going like that. And you generally use it to monitor what's going on in this file and things like that, to see if something is suspicious and things like that here and there. You want to monitor it like that. So now again, Control C, which is Control Alt Del. You're out of it. So tail minus 10 will give you the last 10 lines. Tail minus f means you're running it continuously.
Yes.
Catching it, Vinay.
Yes, Naveen.
Okay. Everybody else trying it, guys? Everybody catching the point? Quick, yes, please. Okay. And let's see, that is the story of the tail minus f. We looked at less. Okay, the next one is Nano Editor. Let's see what else we have. Okay, let's see if we have a Nano Editor. Type in CD, go back to your directory. The CD. So right now
only CD.
Do a PWD first. So now notice right now we're in a var and a log directory. Now just say CD. Then do PWD. /home/big data user 16. So that is your username. So CD is bringing from, no matter where you are, it will bring you back to your home directory.
Okay.
And you catching that?
Bringing to my directory.
Your big data user 16. So if you're 15, it would CD will just put you into big data user 50.
So it will come to refreshing.
What?
It come to starting of my user.
Yeah, that's what it does. So now just type in nano space. No, before nano, just type in cat space merabharat.txt. Tab, do a tab. No, you have nothing there. Okay, type in nano space merabharat.txt. So this is like a editor. Instead of cat, say nano. Let's see if it's there. No, Nano is not found. Okay. So we'll skip Nano. Type in vi space merabharat.txt. Okay. So this is vi editor. This is a slightly advanced editor. Let's see if we can let me share my screen here for a moment, and then
Sure.
see how to edit the files here. And to share my screen. So yes. So yes. Okay. 18 files with vi. Vi is a built-in editor, guys. Let's go. Okay, it has an advanced and powerful features, more powerful than Nano and things like that. Nano is just, I just wanted to give you a basic touch, but it looks like it's not installed, but it's okay. But it is not very intuitive. It is not easy. Generally, it's a very powerful thing, but it's not easy to learn, and that's what we'll try to learn. It's hard to learn. It requires time investment. That's what we'll try to do, guys. Okay. We have VI, which will edit the file or modify the file. VIM is nothing but a more improved version of VI. You can also do a view VI again there. It's just a read-only version. You don't want to make any modifications. That's when we'll do a view. That's what we'll do, guys. Okay. So here are some things that we can do. When you open a file in VI, you have a K, J, H, L, W, B, and $. K means up one line, J means down line, left one, right one word, left one word, go to the beginning of the file, go to the end of the file. These are the shortcuts that we'll try to test. So there it is. H will move left, L will move right, K will move up, J will move down. This is the navigation keys when we are there in the VI editor, which is what we'll do. Then I will insert capital I, insert at the beginning of the line. A is append after the cursor position, capital A is append at the end of the line. Then we have escape : write, writes the file, saves the file, but doesn't come out of it. W exclamation forces the file to be saved. You can use either of two. Q is quitting. WQ is save and quit, write and quit, write is save. And :X is also :WQ, which is write and quit, same as the above one. Then you have positions the cursor at the line end. Okay, not everything we need to try, but we'll see what we can do here. $positions at the last line. On positions the cursor on the last line. $. This will take you to the last line. This will take you to the particular line. And you will turn on the line numbering. And escape, okay. Insert is I, line is : So we'll see what these modes are. Repeat a command by preceding it with a number. 5K, move up line 5 times. So ATI test escape. So that's what we'll try, guys. Okay. X is deleting. Escape X, escape DW, escape DD will delete a line. Escape capital D, delete from the current position. And let's see what else we have. R for replace, CW, change the current word, CC, change the current line, and so on. We can also copy and paste in the VI editor. So YY and P for paste. Next control is the escape U, control R is a redo. Okay. Next for finding patterns, for starting a reverse search. Maybe some of these things we'll try tomorrow. But before we go there, share your screen, buddy. We'll try some basic commands here.
Yeah, 9.
Okay. Try escape T. Escape T.
Escape T.
Okay. So before that, what we'll do. Okay. Just say escape X, escape XXX 3 times. Then delete each character there. And then say escape A. And type in this is the first line.
Yes.
Type in escape. This is the first line. Escape A or escape I. Oh, no. You have to press the enter escape.
Escape A. I already pressed it.
Just type in, this is the first line. Keep typing, like go till this is the first line, then press enter. This is the second line, this is the third line. Go type in up to maybe 8 or 9, 10 lines.
Okay.
Second line, keep going. Don't paste it, type it. Right now, we'll not, I don't want you to paste it. After this one, say escaped. Try. And now say escape, colon, W, exclamation. So this will save the file and you're still in the file. Enter. So where is W? Enter.
Oh shit.
Lost it, huh? Enter, press enter. Shoot. Oh, there you go. Okay. So what you do now is escape, colon, WQ. Let's save and W for write, which is save, quit, enter. So now do an ls-LTR. Okay, so there is Mera Bharat. I think we changed the group to Hadoop, which is okay for now. Now cat it. Video. Cat Mera Bharat. Habit. Okay, so that is the file. Now open the file again. How will you open that? With VI Editor.
Sorry, Navin, I didn't get you.
VI space Mera Bharat. Tab. Don't type. Long names, don't type. Just do a tab, it'll auto-populate it. Okay. Now say escape J. Do you do that?
Yes.
Escape K. Escape L. Escape H. Are you noticing the cursor? It is moving up,
Yes.
it is moving right, it is moving left. And I think there is one more thing there. Okay. So that is escape JK. We have looked at it. There's a new line. Say shift U. Let's try. Just for sake of discipline, this generally you'll get it with experience. Just type in escape enter. Anything happening?
I'm doing it, but no, nothing.
Okay, it's okay. Try escape shift U. Escape shift U.
No, nothing happened.
So now what you do is instead of just escape and say XXX, delete the this. Okay. Now say escape U.
Yes.
Escape U. Keep going. There you go. So what is escape U? Escape U is undo.
Yes.
Who?
Like Control Z.
Next, what you do is escape colon NU.
NU.
It's going okay. Let's say escape colon set space NU.
Navin?
Set CT space NU. What was that? Yeah, colon, turn line on numbering. Escape colon set space NU. Oh, there you go.
Numbers.
Cool. You're showing the numbers. And let's say set escape colon set no NU. Set space no NU one word.
No
Escape
NU.
colon. Set space no NU one word. No NU one word. That is 2 words. Cool. The line numbers are wrong.
Yes.
And let's say okay, escape colon set NU again. Okay, now say escape colon 5. Enter.
Set NU 5 or just 5?
No, 5. So what did it do?
Yeah, it's the cursor is moving to 5th line.
As simple as that. Next one, say try escape colon semicolon.
Semicolon.
Nothing much, right? Strange. Okay. Then we're going to VM directly. Emacs. Okay. As simple as that. Is that all I have? No. Okay. What we'll do, say escape colon slash escape colon slash
Dash.
let's say first FIRST. So it says search hit bottom continuing to top. So what do you think it is doing?
It is searching. Searching for that.
Good. So slash means it is searching. Now what it has done is it has done a forward search. Now say escape colon slash 9th.
Pattern not.
Escape
So it is
colon.
not taking the numbers, only taking the
No.
words.
9 is not there. Number 9 is not there. So escape colon slash 9th. Okay. Now what you do is try to modify 9th as 8th. How will you do that? You have to start with escape. Move it there. Move your cursor there. Escape. Delete that one using X. Say escape XXX. Oops. I said 9th and you're deleting a line. Escape UU. That will undo it. Append, escape. 8th. And back line, space. Let's say type in, continue type, append A, and say 1, 2, 3, space. 1, 2, 3. Space. 1, 2, 3. Space 4, 5, 6. Space 4, 5, 6 again. And save and quit.
7, 8.
Oh, sorry, don't save and quit. Save it. Escape, colon, W. Enter. So now you saved the file. Okay, now what we'll do, escape colon slash. Escape colon slash. And type in 8. Enter. Notice the 8s are getting highlighted. Here it is colorizing. But just say escape colon slash and enter again. Enter again. So notice it's the cursor moved from 8 to 9th. It is automatically searching for the 8 because earlier we have given 8. So in other words, you can search, you can keep searching. Pardon me, you can keep searching like that using the slash. Let's see now escape colon, remove the slash and type question mark. And let's say type 3rd. This is also doing the same thing, but a reverse search. Slash is doing the forward search, question mark is doing the reverse search. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see what else we have. We have looked at escape U.
So that means DRIHT like that.
What is it, buddy? No.
You are telling that reverse.
It is going, the reverse search means from the bottom of the file to the up.
But
earlier
if
it was searching.
If we even give slash also, we will, if we search with slash and third, it will give that no.
It is going from top to bottom and then it is coming back to the top. Whereas when you use question mark, it is going from bottom to up and doing the same thing.
Oh, can we try slash first?
Yeah. I don't think you need space. So it did go there. What did it do? It went down and then went to the top. Question mark will go up and then it will come down.
That means it will search from top to bottom.
Yep. Let's see.
Yeah, but there is no difference between them. It will even give same.
When you say slash, it is going like this, searching. After it is done from here, it is going like this. So this is forward search. The question mark is going like this.
Okay. But in displaying, there is no difference.
True. Let's see, YY is for yanking, which is copying the current line. And Y and position is most recent deleted or yanked. So Y position, yank the position. Okay, how about this one? Let's say escape colon YY.
Not an editor command.
Escape colon. Just say escape colon Y and say 5. Hey, don't give spaces, man.
No spaces. 5 means numerical or
numerical. 5 lines yank, which means it copied 5 lines. Now what we'll do, say escape A. Escape A, insert you're in insert mode now. We'll do escape P.
back.
Have you done it?
Yes, it came back to T.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, when I gave escape A, it's getting forward, and when I giving escape B, it's getting backward.
No. One more time. Escape colon Wi-Fi. Sorry. Escape colon Wi-Fi. Okay, Wi-Fi. So notice 5 lines, Chang means 5 lines copied. What I'm trying to do is I need to just paste it. Just do a P, type in P. Anything happening? This is the first line. Okay, this somewhere escape P should be pasting most recent deleted or Yang text. So again, we just copy the current line. Okay, we'll come back here and there. You know, I don't exactly know the commands, but let's say choose the current word. Escape colon $. Enter.
Navin?
Enter. Escape colon $, you entered a.
Oh, yes.
I came to the beginning. Interesting. One more time, give it a try. Escape colon $. Escape colon caret.
Not an editor command.
This is the case of character. Okay, so C dot. Okay, never mind. Say escape X we already tried. Say go one line above. Escape J. Escape DD.
Escape DD.
That is deleting if you're observing. Did you observe it? Deleted.
Yes,
Say escape
deleted.
U.
One line deleted.
Escape U. Cool. Put it back.
Undoing.
It's undo. Escape U is undo. Cool. Say escape DW.
Two
So
words.
this is gone. Delete word.
Yes. This one.
And say escape colon D, capital D. Escape colon capital D. Enter. Have you done it?
Yes.
One more time, repeat it. Doesn't look like we entered it. Should delete from there to the rest of it. Maybe it's because of this one. What is this? This is what you're saying. I don't know if it's because of the browser.
Recent deleted one.
What is it, buddy?
Is it recent deleted one?
No, from that position till the rest of the file, till the rest of the, it should delete it. Okay, the next one is Emacs. Emacs, I don't think we need to worry that much. But now, write and quit, get out of the file, save it and get out of the file. Okay, now let's say, okay. Now do you VIM space merabharat.txt. Then VIM is a more advanced VIM, M for Mary Mother. You did a VI.
Sorry.
Quit Q and you don't need to save it again. You can just quit it because you didn't modify it. So type in VIM.
VI space.
VIM.
That's
no
it.
Space VIM. Okay. Space M for Mary, M for Mother.
Sorry.
Mera Bharat. Just say Mera. Oh, there we go. Okay, enter. We didn't do a tab there. Again, oh, acha, it's because I think it's a terminal window, web browser window. I think it's not bringing up the improved version. Maybe. Okay, quit out. Escape : quit out. Come out of it.
That is the first edited one.
What's it, buddy?
The VIM gives the original edition, first edited.
I didn't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, VIM gives what we have typed.
VIM is also a VI editor with a more advanced one. It will give you more graphical options and things like certain graphical options. Because we're on a browser window, we're not able to do that. But on a terminal, we should be able to do that if VIM. Just type in VIM. Enter. See if you can. Oh, there you go. That is improved edition. Now here, Q to enter, type F1, and this is a slightly advanced thing which is similar to. So here, it will show. If you can, generally it shows all those options, but it's not showing it here. How to type Q and to exit for online help. Just type escape : and help. There you go. .txt. So there it is. JK, everything we do there will also work here. But here comes Control T, Control D, Control O, and more such shortcuts are there. It's a more advanced. It's also colorizes everything, all the words and things like that, so that it is easy to find. It gives us more options too. You can use VI or VIM also. VIM, again, I did not document all the shortcuts for that, but that's okay. If you're familiar with VI, that should be good enough. Okay, buddy, just get escape : Q. That should get you out of there. Escape : Q. Quit. So VIM is there. Type in VIM. Oh, I'm surprised. It is there and didn't bring up Mera Bharat. Try one more time. VIM space Mera Bharat.txt. I should give you the options here, actually, ideally.
Which option?
It'll show Control X, Control I, Control S. All those options will show in the below, saying that if you, it's just giving a slight intents and self and things like that. But okay, we'll see that later. We'll revisit that. Okay, quit that out. And let's see where we are. Okay, gentlemen, ladies, advanced one. If you go to the VI editor, line numbers erase. If you go to line numbers erase means we didn't put any line numbers. If you want line numbers again, get back in there, say set NU, Satish. That will put back the line numbers. It's not actually putting the line numbers, just showing you the line numbers for your convenience. It's not adding them. It's a convenience for your view. Okay, guys, any other questions for today? Vinay, any questions, buddy?
Naveen, a small doubt.
Yeah.
That if what is which one is very comfortable for editing VIM or VI?
Be familiar with VI. Start with VI. It's not that it's comfortable, it's a slightly tough one, but in the coming of days, we'll use VI only. Because if you get familiar with VI, everything and anything else will become easy. Because this is one of the most unintuitive things, or in other words, most toughest thing.
Yeah, that means can't we execute VI? Can we execute in VIM in browser?
I'll show that to you. Maybe we are not able to execute in this one, in this client. but I'll show that to you. Don't worry about that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And just type in Emacs, EMACS here. Emacs is another similar graphical. CS, not X. Okay, it's not found. We need to install it. We'll later do that. And gentlemen, ladies, any questions, guys? Any other questions?
No.
Okay. So today,
Naveen, could you please share the commands which were
yeah.
performed in VI editor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll share that.
Thank you, Naveen.
Sure, buddy. I'll show you.
Naveen, I have a small doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we take the history of only today's executed?
Yeah. Just type in history, buddy.
Hello, Naveen?
Yeah. Enter.
Yeah. I mean only today's.
That's what I'm saying. You enter. This is a complete thing. So what you do, scroll up. Somewhere, where were we? We were at somewhere. Copy, wait. To G plus X. CCAT December 28th, I think that's where we started, right? So yesterday's history was there. From 2:30, try to highlight that, copy, highlight till the end. Right click this, see if you're able to copy.
Yeah, copy.
And now let's say vi h3.txt. h3.txt and escape I and then say shift insert. Not putting up.
Yeah, I have it.
It's not pasting up. See if it gives you an option to paste it. Right click. V or something. That's a shortcut. Browser. Okay, try that. Paste into okay. Paste. Control V. Okay, never mind.
No, it's not getting.
Escape colon, quit. Q exclamation. You're forcing it to quit. No right. Just add exclamation to override. Escape Q colon you did. Q escape colon Q exclamation you did.
Yes.
Try again. Sure.
Get from it.
Add exclamation to override. Let's just say add escape colon exclamation. Cool. Enter. Exclamation is bringing back. So just say escape colon and WQ. Enter. Okay. Now say history space greater than h3.txt. H3 greater than.
Greater than
it's a redirection operator. H3.txt. So it will put it here. So all the commands will be there. So somewhere from 220 or 230, today's commands are there. There's some way we can extract the part of that file. We'll see how to do that. But for today, we'll stop it here. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
You can share this file. You can in your WhatsApp group or also put it on.
Yeah, sure.
Share that. Okay, guys. Anybody else? Any questions for today? Before we wrap
up? Your number, Naveen.
Okay. Let me just type it here. 99. Okay. There's my number just in case you give me some time in case you call. If I don't pick up, just send me a message, guys. Either WhatsApp or something like that. I'll check and I'll try to respond to you. Give me a little time. I'm in meetings during evenings, early mornings. I'm also in meetings. So, but during the meetings, conference calls, I'll have some free time to respond. And things like that. Okay. Everybody okay, guys? Quick yes, please.
Thank you, Naveen.
Thank you, guys. You guys take care, stay safe, keep learning, and keep learning. Thank you. Bye for now. Thank you again. Signing off for today. Thank you, guys.